Okay. And I think that's everything as it should be. So, last game didn't go so well. Got off to a really slow start. And so I asked in Discord, should I keep going? Should I start over? Should I try to make a really strong mono blue? Should I try to make the strongest dark elven build? Guess from the title what we're doing today. Go on. Alright, so I'll play this guy again. Okay. All blue specialist. We get one more pick. I'm actually kind of torn. There's a lot of really fantastic choices. Archmage would be really good. Procurator would end up giving us more research. Of course, you could just take Sage Master and just get more research that way. We actually have quite a lot of great choices to go with. Charismatic plus Aura of Majesty is probably the best choice, because you can definitely pick your wars. But that doesn't show the overwhelming power of pure sorcery now, does it? If no one's willing to pick a fight with you, how are you going to show your strength? No, I think for some reason Alchemist caught 2 picks these days. So, because that would have actually been my first choice, I think. So, I'm gonna pick... Yeah, we'll have to do another Drow game later and come up with the best possible Dark Elven build. I kind of want to go Archmage, but we're going to try an unusual thing that might work. If I start with Conjurer, I'll be able to summon the cheapest Phantom Warriors and Phantom Beasts possible. Plus, you know, we got some Krakens. Those might be overpowered. Investigation is required. Oh, well, I mean, I'm doing a Conjurer. I better take that one. Geez, gotta take Magocracy, right? But Focus Magic, Philosopher's Stone, Aether Binding! But we're a Conjurer. Let's assume we're gonna actually use Coatls, eh? Much as I want the other things. I like Reinforced Magic. I like it a lot. Windwalking is fantastic. I think I actually would do better to get this ASAP. We'll get all the spells in the long run anyway. Okay, what do you think the best sorcery pick would be? Hawkmen, perhaps? Orcs, maybe? No, you all know it's gonna have to be halflings. They have the ability to defend themselves without much magic. They'll be able to do fairly well with their early game, and they give me a research boost. So, you know, I do want to try a game where it's like a world of nothing but elves sometime. Alright. Everything else can stay the same. Ring World, huh? So one of these days I gotta try Ring World. Not Ring... What was it called? Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it is Ring World, right? The Dwarf Fortress-esque sci-fi one, right? Was that Ring World? Or am I thinking of something else? You know, Factorio's about to have its big release for its new version. That massive update. Huge DLC coming. And soon. It's like, what, 4 weeks away now? Something like that. Alright, we are going to summon ghosts. Because, I mean, it's turn 1. What do you think we're going to do on turn 1? And then, I'm going to go over to the tax collector and be like, taxes! Okay, maybe a little bit less. Okay. 258. Cuts our population growth in half if we do this. We know we're going to want to make settlers ASAP, but... We could wait till our population grows by 1 point. It's only 4 rounds. It's worth doing. We'll do that. We're gonna do the Scourge of the Seas soon. Just not today. I'm annoyed that I failed at mono sorcery, and I want to give it another go. I just talked about it. We were talking to... Anyway, I'm gonna do this first. This should be a relatively quick game, because things should line up to make this build very strong. Alright, what we need to do is get all of our stuff moving already. This should be much stronger. Yeah, we're gonna do see, it's interesting. Sup has very different ideas about what would make Dark Elves the strongest. I'm pretty sure you need to go Guardian and Nature, because the population growth penalty is so severe. It's what slows Dark Elves down. So you reverse it and make it a population advantage by taking those two things. Maybe Procurator as well. And then the fact that every citizen, every population point produces power becomes much bigger deal. And then I think you splash white to make it really sing. Sup feels that you splash blue, which there's a good argument for that, but I think you splash white. I really do. Alright. Hey there. How's it going, Barack? Oh. A prestigious position indeed. Well, I can't easily get this gold. Is there another city down here? It feels like there's a city down here blocking me. We'll know soon. And you know what? Another ghost. Look, we're getting them on discount. We're going to pump them out. Alright, population grow, and then we switch gears. We'll slap down a Forester's Guild, and then we'll start producing settlers. And I don't know how many I'll get, but as many as I think I can swing. And, this is just out of range, but that'll work there. I don't know, there's a city somewhere interfering. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. This looks like a great spot. You got deer, you got a couple rust spots. Maybe. Alright, there's gold in them thar hills. Get your butt over there. Go that way. And should we summon Naga now? You know, we'd be fighting under the power of the sorcery node. It might actually work. I don't know. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Who knows? There's a lot of rust. If only I had transmute. Oh well. Rust means cheaper soldiers. We'll take it. Hey, gnolls. Do the gnolls look a little different? Do they? Alright, what tile? This one? No, that overlaps with the capital. Alright, you can have this tile here. Yes. That is where you live now. Enjoy. Okay. There's another city over there, interfering with matters. Once again, that would infringe on the capital. Construct here. Yes. Alright. Info. Tax collector. Down a peg. Perfection. Hey there, Wings! Things are going good. See, death is good. There's a lot to be said for it, but, Dark Elves aren't very popular with everything that they want to conquer. I do think that you want Just Cause and, the Fountain. Especially the Fountain that's -3 unrest. See, you get Spring of Life together with Guardian and the nature books and the changed terrains, and it lets you turbocharge the population. Also, Life will let you take further advantage of that high population with spells like Enlightenment and Life Force. I think it fits together very well. And spells like Heroism can be very, very potent. Especially in the early game when you need to survive. Life is very good at surviving the early game, where the Dark Elves had the most trouble. I do like my skeletons a lot. But I think Life will work better. Also, Life makes your cities harder to attack with Heavenly Light. It just seems good. Guardian and Heavenly Light is a heck of a combination. It makes your stuff very difficult to assail. Yeah, we talked about it on Discord, and I thought about it, and I don't think so. The longer I looked at it, the more I was just like, there's no way. They're going to be throwing endgame globals. They already were. They already were throwing endgame globals. And, there's no catching up. There was just no catching up. So we're trying a different approach at mono sorcery. We're doing it, same, but a little different, you know? Oh, hey. I'll be taking that. That's actually very dangerous to me. That might be extremely dangerous to my settlements. Alright, there we go. Foresters Guild done, and now you can begin the settlers. They come with a diamond. How many? A few? Better get one more. Alright. We need a settler there, and oh my gosh, we just need attacking forces. This is unusual. This is super unusual, and not the start I was expecting at all. And Marauders, that's a tough one. I don't think we're gonna Naga our way out of this one, guys. Yeah. No, they get like a huge penalty, a huge unrest penalty to everyone they conquer. It makes life more difficult. Well, we're gonna find out what you can do with a pile of Naga. If I could get over the river. I can't remember the last time I've seen this many cities lined up. I can only put out one settler. That's unacceptable. We're gonna have to take more territory. I'm gonna explore this over here. Let's make another one! Alright. 3. They've got enough ammo to ruin our day. Do we want blur? That won't work, and we know it. Because they got illusion immunity. None of my tricks are good. We could try resist magic. Purportedly, resist magic works. I don't even see them. I don't even see any life drain or poison or anything on them. I was hoping you'd attack those. So in the base game, Halfling Slingers were great. As of Caster of Magic, ever since Cerevi tinkered with things, Halfling Slingers are only mediocre. However, he gave Halflings a research bonus, and to this day, I don't know why they have a research bonus. But, it certainly gives them some options. I apparently needed one more Naga. Even with the power of a sorcery node, ghouls have already shown they're better than Nagas, even without creating any undead. If we had lost this fight, there'd have been a pile of undead Nagas in here. Oh, that is not what I needed. That is not what I needed right now. That is not it. We just burned like almost 80 mana in Nagas. We need cash. We need cash. Yeah, that fight was awful close. Okay, that's good. Yeah, but I can't think of who would be better for sorcery. Honestly, looking at all the different factions, these guys are good at defending themselves, and they get a research boost. I mean, if you're going to play mono blue, what are your other choices? They've even got magicians for your focus magic to target. So, yeah, I don't know what else I could pick that would be superior. Alright. I really don't see Naga doing a whole lot here. That was basically in their own territory. There's some boars over there, maybe. I just don't have anything else to cast. I would take away the research bonus. I don't know why they have it. That's it. That's all you need to do. They would be balanced. They wouldn't be terrible, but I would just take the research away. And they would probably still be playable. They'd be fine. The research boost is, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. In Warlords, everybody else got a major buff, and Halflings stayed mostly the same. So in the context of Warlords, they're actually... I mean, they get riding dogs. But here, we'll look at their stuff for a second. So, they get disciples, but that's a 4-figure unit, so that's not really all that special. Like, it's just another flavor of shaman, basically, effectively. More or less. They get a ballista, but everybody gets the ballista. The scouts, this is their new cavalry unit. They're scouts. They don't fight. So yeah, since everybody else gained all kinds of things, they've pretty much gained build road, disciples, and scouts. That's what they've gained, and the ballista. So you know that has its uses. But as I said, everyone got that. I think they have a fantastic unit as well, but it's the weakest fantastic unit in the game. So they have, in Warlords, basically they have no late game to speak of. Is your trade-off. But they kept the, they were allowed to keep the, research bonus. I think I'm going to attempt the boars, which is going to be risky, and then I'm going to just distribute these among my cities. We need to make shaman. I can't believe how many neutral cities I'm looking at. I'm going to need to make an army. Like, I'm going to need to make a super early army as halflings. I'm not entirely sure what to do about this. The best at every school. I mean, the research bonus is very good, but every school? I really feel like nature benefits more. Well, I really think nature does good with elves. I really do. I think nature is really good with elves across the board. Life, I want to lean towards elves and highmen with life, but the halflings are really good with life too. I mean, it's tough to say. Those 6-figure magicians and the paladins, when you drop things like heroism on them, it's pretty good. Death, if you're going for a summoner build, halflings, yeah. But, if you're not going with a summoner build, I don't know. But yeah, the research bonus is too much. I would just cut that completely. I've never understood why they have it. Like, I just don't get it. It does not make sense to my head why halflings would research. I've never seen them in any fiction ever as being the most effective researchers. I would expect maybe gnomes to be good researchers. Alright, just put it there. We can't use more settlers at this instant. what we're gonna do. Alright. What we're gonna do is we're gonna print some bowmen. We're gonna print some quick bowmen, and we're gonna try to take some territory with just bowmen and nagas. Conjurer? Because I can summon things for cheaper. And, yeah, basically Phantom Warriors and Phantom Beasts are really good. Honestly, I think the ultimate Halfling build is actually red-green. I think Flame Blade is really good in the hands of slingers. Crap gold? No, Halfling should have actually pretty decent gold. They've always been growing pipeweed and stuff like that. Like almost every depiction of them, they have crops that they grow that are worth a lot of money somewhere. They shouldn't have any issues with their gold. The food, yes. The farming, I have no problem with them having farming. Decent mana? They don't produce mana. Only elves produce mana. I mean, when you look at their building lineup, so they get the magic market and the library and the shrine. They get the university, the sages guild. Let's see, monastery, cathedral, no temple. I think cathedral is a bit much, but other than that, like, I think their mana production line is fine. I just don't think population producing research makes any sense, that's all. I think that one thing is all you need to do. You can leave absolutely everything else as is. And they just be a good early game, you know, thing, and then you'd conquer some other stuff, and the fact that they get along with everyone, it'd work. Yeah. Oh yeah, more stuff was a huge overhaul. He did crazy stuff. Yeah, it used to be back in the day, though. Slingers were everything. Back when. Ah, the OG mentality. Ah, yes. Yes. Exactly! Uncle Red, the Halfling. Well, hey, we found hawks. Where are all the other wizards? Did they give up and just leave empires of dust? So far, we've only found somebody I can't trade with. So, and he's over there. Do I want to head west to this continent? Do I want to head east? I think I want to head southeast. Alright, this city is gonna be good. Here, just make a quick spear. And then get the ball rolling on all the things you need. Yep, I'll even purchase the spear. Alright. Hello, what are you doing here? I'm actually going to send them after the boars in a second. Last time I jumped the gun and lost a couple of units. I'm going to let them build up slightly this time. I think this might be enough, though. I hope this is enough. So yeah, we're going to try to knock the boars out. Then we've got several cities up here. This one's really dangerous, though. It's full of marauders. I'm very alarmed by its existence. If I don't take that, I'm going to seriously regret it a little later. You know what's funny? Sage Master is very, very useful early game and kind of becomes less useful as the game goes on. It's, because it gives you a flat research bonus as well as a percentage bonus. It's actually surprisingly good, early on. While you're dedicating 100% of your resources to producing, you know, buildings and military, it'll provide you with a steady income of research. So you'll pick up a bunch of the common spells. It's real nice. I don't think anyone ever made a goal of rebalancing halflings. As I said, at this point, slingers are no longer very effective as anything other than a defensive unit, because there are way too many enemies with missile immunity that the AI likes to mass. So you're just like, but you're good at defending yourself, and that's important. And he gave them, on top of that, he gave them, magicians. I'm not entirely sure they should have magicians either, honestly. I mean, I guess they have to have something for their late game, but... Alright, well, we lost one. We got 150 gold. I like that trade. Alright, at this point... Do I use you defensively or offensively? I feel like if you were backed by a bunch of ranged units, you would perform quite a bit better. I need to produce so many settlers. I think I want this continent. I think I really do. Alright. Head over there. Okay. Alchemist's Guild is up next, and then it's bowmen. Lots and lots of bowmen. We're gonna try to be aggressive with them. That's, level 0 bowman. That's not gonna work very well, is it? Oh, right, I forgot you can do that. That's true, that's true. We're blurry now. Because unlike ghouls, you guys can't see through illusions. Ah, see, that's a little better. Surprised you're not trying to move. Alright, the city is mine. And that's a little bit of power. Just a little bit. Do we want to just produce housing for a little bit? I think we do. I'll leave a guy. We need to go there next. Alright. I just need a little more. Alright. Square him on up there. Still don't know what I'm gonna do about that one. I really have no idea. Do those have large shields? I can't remember if they do or don't. I might end up throwing individual units one at a time in. I think that's what the only way I'm gonna take the neutral city is through attrition. Where's... I should have another one on the way, right? Did he already arrive? Oh, I guess he must have already arrived. Okay, good. Alright. Take a bite, take a step back. Take a bite. Actually, this is going fairly well. The nomad swordsmen were way more dangerous than the halfling ones, apparently. I guess I should have expected that. They had bows. Alright, research and everything. Very nice. Please produce housing. Okay. Alright. This is going to be very ugly. But I can't think of another way to deal with the neutral city. So... Alright, do we have a sorcerer? Oh, right, yes, you. Well, oh, okay, fine. Be that way. Hmm. 4... Okay. We're beginning the bowmen. Sorry to ask you guys this, but could you contribute a couple of spears to the cause, please? I know it's kind of expensive, but... Oh, hey, scouts! Yeah, we're gonna just kind of try to... We're gonna try. Okay. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go on. Get over there. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're gonna need to get some pioneers up soon. Fine. Alright, let's see. Construction bonus. The only one with construction bonus is the High Men, which was another move that confused me because I don't think they needed it. The orcs got something really cool, but it never seems to work out when I try it. Their units are really, really low maintenance. So you can have shaman that have like a maintenance cost of 0. You're just able to output a lot more units as an orc than anyone else could. Which is pretty cool, actually. Alright. This is still gonna be ugly. But what can you do? Alright. Yeah. Sage Mastery is good, but it doesn't actually help your... I mean, it does, but not quite. I think Conjurer will work out better. I think Conjurer or Archmage were my 2 picks. Alright, in a couple of turns, we're going to begin the assault. What? Nah, well, we got to it. We were working on it. And we got there. Depends on what I'm doing, but honestly, I would prefer the no maintenance cost on anything I could get no maintenance cost on. Those things really add up over a long game. If you're playing aggro, you'd want the quick research buildings, but I can quantify it for you. Let's say that you had a building that had a research of 3. Let's give it a research of 6 to make things simple. 6 research, 3 maintenance cost. Okay. Every turn, you gain 6 research, but you pay 3 gold. If you were able to build the building faster, let's say you built it 2 turns faster, that's an extra 12 research you gained over the game, but you also paid 6 more gold. Let's say that you cut the research cost down. Let's say you cut it down to 2. Well, over 100 turns, that saved you 100 gold. The 12 research is... the maintenance cost is just obviously, objectively, the correct choice. Unless you're going for a specific aggressive build that needs a very specific spell as early as possible, on pretty much every other circumstance, I'd say maintenance cost. Honestly, it's one of the reasons that I've always been off-put by walls. I don't like walls because I know I'm not being attacked. I'm not being attacked right now, but I'm paying a maintenance cost. Some of my cities will never be attacked. And yet, over the course of the game, I'm going to lose hundreds and hundreds of gold to maintaining a structure that isn't doing anything. And I just don't like that. Even though walls are a pretty good investment, generally, because you can, losing a city is way more expensive than paying for the wall. I despise maintenance costs. I was on the fence for quite a while when CeraVe introduced the amplification tower, because its maintenance cost was so high that I couldn't determine. I was like, I don't know about this one. That's a lot of money you're asking for with that thing. They're cannibals. You mean like the ones from Baldur's Gate 2? Let's see. Next turn, we strike this mess. Next turn. I kind of want to wait until they make a raid and pick off a bunch of their units outside their city if I could. But I think that would be the wrong move. I want to do it, but I know better. Alright, it begins! Let's get a good look at our foe. Yep, they got shields. I thought so. Okay. Ha ha ha, they laugh. Puny spearmen, you are no match for us. One, two, bite. Okay, yeah, just double back. Yep. We're gonna do a lot of this. This is our build now. Specialist, max spell points, and Conjurer. We've basically maxed out our Phantom Warrior. If I had... in theory, I could add a buff to them, like Breakthrough. I just don't have any yet. Alright, it takes 3 Phantom Warriors to kill 1 Marauder. Not great, but I'm basically paying 24 mana crystals apiece. I'm basically paying 24 mana crystals for each Marauder I remove. I can't say I'm happy with the price. That's the same price as a Naga, roughly. I just have to hope that we actually win in the end, because this is expensive. Marauders are not a weak unit. And Halfling Spearmen... Oh, hey, we finally did one figure of damage! Ah, yeah, see, the Halflings aren't worthless. They killed 1. Maybe the Nomads can do as well. Get him! Oh, yeah! Whoa, you're gonna let the Nomads show you up? Oh, I see. The Nomads have twice the attack power that you do, and they have bows. Okay, fair enough. This has cost a fortune. Not to mention all the time we spent producing these units. I think I paid like 20 to 30 gold each when buying them. Ooh. Yeah, you can really feel the difference. Okay. There will be 4 units effectively of Marauders left after this that my main army will have to deal with. Just like one guy comes up, wipes the unit. All right, here we go. That was everything. Alright, I don't know about this matchup. I could throw a couple Vertigos, or I could throw a Blur, or Sonic Blast, or more Phantom Wars. I'm gonna go with Vertigos. Alright, guys. There's a single guy over here. Can you get him? Yeah! Oh, yeah! Good work, man. Even with the Vertigo, he just slaughtered the Nagas. Oh shit, we're losing. Despite everything I've done, we cannot win this. Come on, guys, do some damage! Okay, that went a little bit better. Okay. But we're out of Vertigos, and half their army is intact. Ah! Oh no! They move 3. There's no sense in stepping back. Point blank shot? No damage. Point blank shot? No damage. Oh, that one did some damage. It's bad. It's terrible. There's one left. Ah, we should have stepped back after all. Oh no, I need just a little bit more to win. Fire! Ah! It's a disaster. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, summon a new one. Get in there! Victory! Oh, and we destroyed their Alchemist's Guild and their Fighters Guild. Great, so I can't make the unit that just kicked my ass. Alright, we have an actually strong... Oh man, do we want Wolf Riders? Halberds? Their hunters are pretty good. Or we could make our own Marauders. I mean, this would hold a city. I'll probably get by with the halberds. I think I can. We'll make an Alchemist Guild. Then we'll just make halberds on repeat. Once we get the setup, we'll get the basic economy in first. We'll get the bowman. We'll then make a shaman. We'll then put a halberd. Now, green is over here. He's the only one I can trade with. We need to figure out what's over there. North would lead me to what looks like an empty continent. I need more scouts. We'll get some more scouting done. If there are no wizards here, I might very well send a swarm of settlers north. I need to get a whole bunch of settlers out at some point. Man, that city was so horrifically expensive. We just paid a fortune for that one. Ah, crap. Ah, crap! You gotta be kidding! I can't! I can put you back. Okay. 2, 4, it would only get to about here. It's 1 hellhound. We're okay. We're okay. Taking all these cities. Okay. Alright. Push that one to there. Okay, we need to put a bowman here, here, and here, and one in here. And then switch to shaman. Same thing. Although we might switch to settlers. We might. What? No! That's my... What? No! No! What? Shit! No! I just paid everything for that! Shit. If I had just waited a little bit longer... I got impatient, and I went for the neutrals before I could. Oh, if I hadn't gone for them. If I had waited just a little longer... Oh... If I had just waited to have one more unit for a 9 stack, I would have taken it and had enough to defend. A freaking hellhound just popped at that moment! Ah! Well... crap. All right. Well, shit. Make a settler. You know what's funny? Elden Ring has only managed to make me rage 2 times in the entire game. Hoping to have a Naga in every city as a basic defensive thing. Okay. We need more cities. The Naga and the other city. I didn't see it. It's obvious now in retrospect, but I didn't see it moving through the desert tile. If I had realized it, I would have done something. But really, I spent way too much taking this city. I paid way too high a price for it. I was very afraid that marauders were going to come out and cause problems. But man... Alright. We're going to get a Naga in every city. We're going to get a bowman in every city. We will not have the halberds. That's just the way it goes, I guess. Somebody's starting to take my territory, huh? Well, it's not my territory yet. I still haven't decided if I'm going that way or not. But it might be my territory. Oh, that was the bowman I had sent there. Arriving too late. Alright, one down here. Okay, every... Alright. We're gonna have to get roads in, and soon. Get all that, build all that. This city will be joining in soon. Got just a couple more bowmen to output. I'm gonna want a force to start claiming these lairs and nodes. I wonder if this is connected or not. I can't tell yet. There. Last bowman to here. Then we can begin a shrine and shaman production. Looks to me like we're going to put a floating island and go here. Get that first. Alright. I don't know if I can... how many settlers I can actually use. We'll see. But every city... every city we can possibly make... makes us stronger. As I've often said, population equals power in almost every strategy game. Alright. Yep, buy that. Congratulations on reaching a population of 4. We're going to take one of that population. Okay. Need a floating island next. Just gain a few casting skill. If I could gain up to 24, that would be the breaking point for another Phantom Warrior, potentially. This continent's looking kind of busy. Are there multiple Lizardmen players? Okay, this is gonna be a smallish island. Oh. Yeah, I suppose that's another place to put one. Sure. Yeah, I'm only gonna be able to fit a couple of settlers here. There's enough layers and nodes to make it need a good strong defense. Find out what's over there, would you? Another neutral city. There's so many of them. Hello? Difficult. I want settlers. Probably the direction I should be thinking of going. Alright. Much as I'd like to keep that going, I can't afford it. Alright, we're gonna throw 2 settlers towards that. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Well, I guess move here. Alright, I'll turn these temporarily off. Temporarily. I'll need 2 bowmen. We'll get those at some point. You just wait. Okay, shaman production begins. I could probably make the bowman out of a separate city. This one's got double rust. If I were willing to reorganize a little bit and rush some productions, this wouldn't be a bad location to try and produce the bowmen. So annoyed that a hellhound managed to do that. Your production, you can produce a little food. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's look to the west. All right. Let's do another one. And maybe even one more after that. Who knows? Okay. Our burgeoning Halfling Empire, trying desperately to get itself online and operational. We need a stronger summon. Where's that Coatl? We're needing it. I mean, it's pretty good. This would actually up my research a good amount because I could hit Zaldron with it. Coatl, we gotta have the Coatl. That's a little bit alarming. Find out what's in the Wild West, eh? Okay. First city goes here? It's just possible I might be able to get 3 cities. If I go on the edges. I think I might be willing to try for that. A nice secure island might work. I want to settle more halfling cities. But if there's just a pile of neutrals over here, we might attempt more military action, even though we've shown we're not great at it. Hawkmen over here. They really are alarming. Yeah, this place is already being claimed. But we can look over to here. Population difference of 5 is pretty extreme. Alright, that is a complete basic defense. Bowmen, you know, with a potential of casting Flame Blade on them during fights. A Naga to try and defend. And a Shaman in case something immune to arrows like a skeleton walks in. It could work. At least during the early game with magic support, it's enough. Alright. I think so. Alright, go there. That means we get one more. Two, huh? Okay, go ahead and buy that. Go ahead and make a settler. No rush. It's gonna take this thing a while to get back anyway. Should be fine. We'll keep rushing buildings here for a little while. Then they'll start producing bowmen. And we might upgrade them something. Oh my gosh. Of course the area's taken. Is this going to be one of those resources you can never actually have? I hate those. They're just there to taunt you. Well. This road acting against me. Uh-oh. Crap. Okay. Ah. Mass healing, that's new. She didn't used to have that. Alright, we've got 2 heroes. Okay, go over there to pick up. Hello, what do you think you're doing over here, huh? You're settling where you're not welcome. I think this is a situation where no city can have it. We'll know for certain in a second. Honestly, the neutrals in this location might be too hostile and might take his city from him. I think that's actually rather likely to occur in this case. Alright, next one goes to here. Alright. 10. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Man, I want more casting skill, but no. We'll get Ore of Majesty now. Looks like this is just a thin little thing. Broke away from my continent. Just a piece. We're gonna have to do what we can. Do what we have to. Two Rivers! We have a place locally called Two Rivers. Doggone it. Oh, wait, no, I can get it. I can get it if I build a city here. I need to conquer the elves and make an elven set. No, Highman. Yeah, it's gotta be them. Okay, it's a rerun of what we've already encountered once. We know how hard that is to take. We're gonna need real forces for this one. So where can I find humans? I'd have to import them from here. I need to take this city, make a settler, and push it over here before somebody else takes this area. That's difficult. That's very difficult. But not impossible. Because if I get six-figure magicians with Aura Halcon backing them, then I drop focus magic on top of that. See, that's the other candidate for pure sorcery, is the six-figure magicians and paladins. The fast construction of buildings. Like, there's a whole host of reasons why they would actually be a good choice for mono sorcery. They're basically my second pick. And I sure wouldn't mind a paladin in every city. It would be nice. Alright. I think the neutrals will burn or conquer his city up there. I'm hoping. Otherwise, I'll have to declare war myself. We'll see what happens. If I still had the gnolls, I would feel a lot more confident in this coming war. Okay. I'm gonna need to get defenders up there soon. Ah! No! Why? Ulbrich, you dick! Crap. Why would you do that? Oh. Alright, well, that changes my opinion of going to war with him. I kinda want to now. Alright, yeah, we'll switch up the order soon. Okay, I need 2 more shaman, then I need 3 shaman for there. And 3 bowmen can come out of here. We're just gonna kinda get this set up. Then we need to prepare for war. I'll have the coatls, but I don't really know how good they are. I guess I should be more elves. Oh, interesting. Well, I can't do the thing right now. Stupid jerk. He doesn't have an enchantment aura, so his water walking is coming from an artifact. I said I picked a strong build. The halflings are very good in the early game. Which they are. What? Did you just eat my phantom warriors? I didn't get the guards here quick enough. So, one city burnt. I'll have to make another settler. Yeah, basically, almost as soon as that city settled, it spawned enemy units right away. Alright. Get that floating island. It didn't even leave a ruin. The city wasn't even done settling. That doesn't happen. It's supposed to finish settling before it gets attacked. I was counting on that. That's weird. Alright, anyway, we'll get the bowmen, the shaman, the nagas. We'll get the defenses up. I need one more... But yeah, I do expect this to be a shorter game. It shouldn't have spawned at all. I don't think it's allowed to spawn units if there's no targets. At least that was my understanding. Alright, we're gonna have to rush that. Because the boat's about to depart. We got one in every location. Yeah, seems like the dogs hate the halflings, don't it? It is true. We did get good picks. Haven't really made use of them yet, but we've got them. And I'm sure they will do a lot. Alright, just go here. Pick that up. Alright. Alright. In theory, you're supposed to stay here, but I'm actually going to push you that way. Okay. We're going to get our defenders over here. Then we're going to take this as our next target. And then we'll see about a potential war to take over the Wild West. In theory, I could fit 3, 4, maybe 5 settlements over there if I can wrest it from red. And the neutrals. Those are some vicious neutrals over there. Okay. I would be happy to. Ah, you bastard! Shit. What is better, a sonic blast or 2 loads of phantoms? He does have thrown 5. And you're throwing fire. You are determined to be a dick. Oh my gosh. Alright, Operic, I am really gonna punish you. I need the mana. However, you would be happy to have this. Should have put that on you sooner, I just forgot about it. Alright, we're going to make another settler. Settlers aren't free, you know? Alright. Let's put that there. And you can head that way. Alright, alright. First, another settler. Fine, we can wait slightly longer. Alright, Coatls. They're a little bit more expensive. I'm gonna do this for a few turns. We need to get out one more settler. We'll have some bowmen and some shaman to ship. I still intend to put a couple Naga in. I might as well summon them now. We'll try and dispel magic. Hey there, sup. Yeah. Always somebody else. But at least it's not that jerk red. Alright. Number 2. Alright. Put that one there. One more. Put it there, and all should be well. I'm actually going to be operating at a mana deficit very soon. These summons are costing me a fortune. And that one global is also going to cost me an arm and a leg. It's alright though, as we get more of our basic buildings in play, our economy will look better. Kinda hoping to see some of his cities turn neutral, but so far, no luck. He's sitting on a continent filled with angry neutrals. Maybe I could just make the settler there. Maybe it'd be better to just focus entirely to the west. We'll get that. We'll start getting those Coatls up soon. Huh? What? I didn't say it was better for. I said it was objectively more powerful. Sage Mastery is a very strong skill. I don't think it needs a buff at all. But if you ask which is more powerful, no maintenance is way more powerful than faster construction speed. That's all I was talking about. But I don't think Sage Master needs either effect. I think Sage Master just being like a massive research boost. Look, retorts are already stronger than spellbooks. The more you buff retorts, the less good spellbooks are. And Sage Mastery is already fantastic. Like, it's already amazing. I would say please do not buff. Alright. I think that's the last one. Okay, there we go. That should be everything we need over here. That should be everything we need over there. Okay, everything should be good. Now we need to focus west. Okay, bowmen are fine for holding territory, but... let's think about things for a second. I could make slingers. We're up against lizardmen. Yeah, no barracks, of course, because halflings can't have those, so they're all going to come out at level 0. But that's okay. We'll pour as much as we can in, and we'll try to get slingers into play as soon as possible. I don't know if I can really afford the coattails. But I guess I'd better. I'm gonna heroism these two guys. Somebody already cleaned up the werewolf. Or the hellhound. We're gonna need to investigate some of these places. Find out. Oh, well, never mind. No, that's all we needed to know. Find out how many gargoyles. Alright. Ah, here's another one. Find out what's in there. Okay, so what we're gonna do. Alright, that's heroism. There's Tree of Knowledge, but what do we get from Tree of Knowledge? Just the rocks, right? Magocracy would be awesome. Anything that gives me more money would be awesome. Actually, I think liability, oddly, in the coming battles might make a bigger difference. Okay, that answers that. Difficult. Very difficult. Too bad. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of stuff. Hey! Really? That was your entire move? Ah, crap. Alright, we need heroism. And I have to hope that I'm able to handle all this. What is wrong with you? Screw you! I hate this guy. Good news, I happen to have shaman everywhere. Alright, what do we do about this? Oh my gosh, this is not an easy one, is it? Skeletons are actually very strong against Nagas and Phantom Warriors. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. You do not have illusion immunity. So... Wow, man. Oh, boy. Oh my gosh. We could vertigo the werewolves, which is pretty good. They're not immune to poison, but that doesn't help me with the rest of the equation. I cannot quite pull off a heroism and vertigo, although these spearmen are going to be pretty weak even with heroism. I'm going to say vertigo. That much I'm pretty confident in. I'm not as confident in Fiery Fury on a spearman, but what else is there? 10? Ah. Yeah, good luck with that, guys. Alright, poison the crap out of them. I'm kind of impressed. Fiery Fury did far more than I expected there. I guess they truly were lucky. Alright. I've got a couple more guys to load up. Just go there. It's fine. We'll summon a new one as soon as possible. Okay, that was the last shaman that we needed. Do we want to build defensive units for when we take things, or... I need resources. We'll do these, and then we'll decide what you do afterwards. Okay. Somebody needs to prepare sandwiches for my troops. probably use an extra shaman. The city's probably going to get targeted while you're away. Man, we could use just a little more casting skill. Just a smidge. The rage isn't working? Oh. Well, I guess the halflings really were lucky. He's a lizard man, neighbor. Alright. Now, that's 40 research coming from the sage. Find out what's in there. Alright, next turn that sails off. I need another Naga, and I'm gonna have to do this for a few turns, because I want some casting skill. That means no more rushing buildings during this time, though. The Sandwich Master. A special new halfling division. Alright, let me see. We are very short on people I can trade with. Alright. Finally, we're going to settle this place properly, and our settlements are going to hold, and someday bear fruit. We're rapidly working towards our slingers. And we're going to begin the Coatls. The answer is... Conjurer. You probably noticed the large numbers of Nagas. You haven't noticed the large numbers of Naga bodies rotting all over the land where we've already lost a ton of them. Alright. We found Orktown. Alright, and poof! These two are for you. The rest of this can roll around to this side. Perfection. Keep doing that. Okay. All right. Fire giants are out, though. That's a huge problem. I just brought my casting skill up a little bit, though. But, man... Where the heck are the pioneers? Where are they? What's the guy gotta do to get a pioneer? Fighters Guild? Oh! Fighters Guild. Oh, should have guessed, of course. The greatest of our warriors. Yeah, because they can throw a rock. Of course. Okay. Fine. I still need a couple of them. So we'll get to it. We're just super, super tight on resources. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a freebie. It'll help get me a little further down my research stack. Because this is a huge problem. What do we do about it? Even if I buff up my guys, this guy will just throw fire at them. Perfect. Oh, I ran out. Okay. Man, I need more casting skill. Okay. Finally, the first city on that island has matured. That is some awfully thin tower defense there. Alright, that's better. Oh, another city full of hawkmen. That makes 3 of them. I need to get at least one of those. Why don't you head over there? Whoop. Not a lot of choice. Alright, we have our first Coatl. 14 attack, 7 defense, 15 health. I could give them focus magic. What would that actually do? I don't know it. Never mind. I can't give it focus magic right now. Anyway. Yeah, he didn't lose a single city to the Marauders. He's not running Guardian or anything. I don't know. Anyway, we'll be heading that way soon. Hillshire Farms remembers. Okay. We'll make a few pioneers, but then it's going to be all slingers all the time. Come on, guys, we need more resources. It's not enough. Red red seems to be dominating right now. There you go. Efficiency. Really old, hard cookies. I need the resources, but I'll take the Phantom Beast. I desperately need casting skill for it, though. Okay. What could we do? Doesn't sound great. My heroes might not quite be up to those tasks just yet. Unfortunately. We'll just keep summoning. I feel like I should scoop the red cities first, and then make peace with him, and then take the neutrals. But I have to have forces sufficient to hold the cities that I take. We might end up making more shaman and bowmen. Continent is basically empty. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna wish I had more resources. Thinking. Alright, fine, do this. Frickin' red. He thinks he's ruthless. He's about to learn lessons in ruthlessness. But he'll have to pay for them. And they won't come cheap. It's a little bit difficult to navigate this world. Okay. Almost there. Wish I had Alchemist. Alright, one sec. I'll be back in one moment. I'm gonna grab my ice. Yeah, that's fine. Keep the turn going. All right. Does he now? Well, good for him. He's my only trading partner, so I wouldn't want to see him disappear. Yet. All right. Looks like you could use one more unit here. We could try Ballista. Someone increased their casting skill just right. I forget who suggested the 25 casting benchmark, but someone in chat did. And it's just what we needed. Are zombies moving 2 tiles now? It's pretty good. Just what we need to defend ourselves. After you went and burned my settlers, you've decided to change sides, have you? Get out of here. You sicken me. Burning halfling settlers? How could you do such a thing? Now, if they were some other settler, well, you know, that would be okay. But the halflings, how could you? Let's begin poking around. 3 is a start. We're almost there. Ballistas really might be good too. I might like those. Yep. Yep, in 3rd edition, bards were actually pretty good healers. If you didn't have a cleric or a druid, the bard would get you through. Okay. No! No, not lizards! I have to burn that. That is the precious Aura Halcon. Lizards can't even make magicians. What are y'all gonna do, huh? Wow, just short, huh? Just give them swirlies. As they wander around obnoxiously in the swamp instead of just sitting still. Burn down half the city, but that's fine. Ugh, I want all the things, but no. Just get the Alchemist's Guild. These are pretty good. Better than the bowmen I make. But we're gonna make halberds. Yep. Axe on the end of a stick. That's what you guys are gonna make. Now get manufacturing. We need a bunch of those, and pronto. I think they just killed swordsmen. I don't know. That's not a ton to go on. Can beat swordsmen describe every unit that's not a swordsman or a spearman. Admittedly, those were null swordsmen, so those were actually pretty strong. And the Coatls didn't take any damage, which surprised me. I'm not sure how much of it was their lightning breath. Yeah. Between lightning breath and poison, these guys are making 3 attacks per round. Alright, all you guys need is that Alchemist's Guild, and you're good to go. Alright, the road crews are about to get to work. Oh. Here. Keep them coming. Get over there. Oh, really? You sure there's not an air elemental in there? Let's take a closer look. Oh, really? Well, this is a find. Scouts? Scouts? These are powerful? They have 1 attack and 4 figures. I don't comprehend how they're powerful. Yes, but they can't win a fight. Being stealthy is great, but as far as I can tell, they're the weakest unit in the game, except for maybe the magic spirit. I thought that was the whole point. The whole design of them was they're a scout, not a fighter. I can't fathom using them aggressively because they lose to literally everything in the game, I thought. This guy's such a dick. Well, we'll teach him a lesson soon. My own roads used against me, as usual. I believe... Yep. Okay. Ah, crap. This is a bit much. Point blank shot, go. Alright, which city was that? Here. Alright, we'll replace your lost thing soon. I guess you're done. Our scouting won't be complete, but we should have a pretty good view of things. Ah, alright, let's see. Mm-hmm. Good thing, too, or we might have lost a city. Oh, let's see what you guys can do. Looks like you can delete a Naga a turn. For free. Huh. So they just kind of completely destroy Nagas. I've always thought of Nagas as being a fairly weak unit anyway. It always felt like Servi had buffed them a whole bunch. Which was weird. Okay. Yeah, let's get Philosopher's Stone and Mageocracy. and get ourselves some money. That would be a good plan. I still don't trust them to melee that if I can help it. They gain fire immunity in the water. That actually makes a lot of sense. I like that. Alright, the pioneers are flowing. Okay, those will begin producing. Fix that again. I need to get an extra guard here. I'll probably send my first slinger here so that when the shaman is out, they're still guarded. Or maybe I'll just make an extra shaman. I don't know. The litter crew. So tempted to push more skill. Alright, one Coatl gets to live in the lake, just so I can have it melded and guarded. We've explored a good chunk of the map. Alright, there you go. Melded! That's 22 power. That helps immensely. Okay, you need more of these. Maybe we could get a few skill points, eh? Alright, one more. Alright, let's get a trireme. I'm gonna quadruple the trireme so that it's harder to break. Maybe I'll throw a frickin' Naga in as well. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, this city is slow. Let's get them started, shall we? There. Yes, all those things. I'll even buy you the first one, the starter package, if you will. Okay. I really want my heroes to go out and do things. Once I get my slingers together, that's exactly what they're gonna do. But we need to take this continent first, because now that we're gonna take a quick look, our map is hardly complete, but several of these cities haven't even matured, and we can kind of see, like, Red is... Even without knowing everything that Red has, we can see how far he's expanded. Yeah. This is a very small little kingdom we have. But if we were to add this to it, suddenly we'd be looking pretty good. I don't even see... I see like 3 dots for orange. I think orange is a big power too. But mostly off the charts. Oh, actually, really? Well, I can live without you two. It's fine. If I could find a book, what would I want? I'm in blue. I'm not sure what I'd want. Death wouldn't be bad. I think life would be pretty useful for us. Alright, that should have been the last of the road crew. Now we should be non-stop slingers, correct? We have every production building, every population growth building. I wish I could take the time to produce some financial. This will be fine. We should produce a slinger every turn. Non-stop. This is good. I'm tempted to put the first wave in my cities. Or to use it to take layers and nodes. But instead, I'm going to use it to eject red from this continent and take these neutral cities. Then I'll plant new cities in a few spots. Alright. Yeah, go ahead and have it. Yes. And we're gonna rush some economy. Wish I could have gotten my hands on some mithril. That would have been something. Okay. Bowmen, get to there. Halberds. Could definitely use those everywhere. Alright, here they are. Begin shipping them westward. Okay, I think this city lost its Naga. We need to replace that. Oh, right. Yeah, first slinger goes up here. That actually matters. Okay. I can build about 1 building a day. That's rough. This is my one city of nomads. I can't afford to vertigo you. I never see trees anymore. Ah! I should have vertigoed them. I think the city's burned. Despite everything, I just can't get my I still don't have good enough defenses. I just don't. Man, a second shaman would be great. The city's burned. I can't save it. There's nothing I can do at this point. I'm not sure vertigoing them would have saved it either. You got 2 ammo left. Follow me! Well, it's your last shot. There's nothing I could have done. 2 fire giants are out already. And I've been producing a lot of military. I mean, I'm basically doing nothing but shit out military all the time, everywhere. I haven't even gotten basic buildings like farmers markets down. And it's just fire giants. Good grief, I don't know what to do about this. Well, we no longer have nomads. It seems like everything that's not a halfling is getting murdered. Well, crap. Alright, we'll have 2 cities where there used to be 1. It's not what I wanted, but what else can I do? The Coatl out. Alright, just get over there. I need to attack things. Fine. We'll try putting... I don't know, man. I can't believe I lost another city. Good grief. Alright, this is gonna delay everything by about a dozen turns, but if it can already throw 2 fire giants at me, I mean, what can I do? Purple is strong. I guess around here. Alright, we'll have Philosopher's Stone in a second. I'll need to cast that a few times. I need it on all my cities, but I need Coatls. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna stick to being hyper-aggressive and producing military. Much as I might want to cast other things. Alright, there. Triple reinforced bridge. We'll just keep summoning. We're just gonna keep summoning. We're just gonna keep putting everything into mana. Another one. Okay, this one goes down to there. Okay, just begin massing over there. Keep one for yourself. I'll need to make a floating island again in a second, or I could borrow one of these. Probably should do that. Alright. Alright. I basically didn't take retorts hardly. Not hardly. I maxed out on spell books, and that left me with 2 points. You could put up to 8 points into retorts. But yeah, the neutrals are really out of control. Wildly out of control. Two fire giants again. Good grief. Come on. I gave you heroism. And flame-bladed and everything. Slingers are really struggling to bring down even basic enemies. This isn't even any of the things that are immune to slings. These are just fire giants. Can't afford to lose coatls. Gotta take... I'm gonna lose the game if I don't start gaining ground. I need to take this area here. I'm going to lose the game if I sit around and stagnate like this. So we gotta get our shit together here. But I'm forced to endlessly produce defending units. Like, I've just been producing defenses all game. I need to actually attack things. My coatl stack is almost ready. I was supposed to have a stack of slingers to support them, but I won't for a while. And even the slingers added to everything else is just barely. So if the rampaging monsters go up another step, I'll have nothing. I will have 0 things to fight them off with. If it decides time for 4 fire giants or time for stone giants, I'm just done. Everything I have would just be cooked. You guys are producing these pathetically slowly. What if I buy you one of these? That'll help you. I want to be casting Philosopher's Stone, but... Alright. I don't even know if I can handle these neutral cities. Go, 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 go. Get over there. Alright, I need to get 3 of these over to that island over there. So, get to it. Our road network should be done before too long, though. That'll help. If I go into the neutral cities, the neutrals are... Here, I'll take a moment to explain what's going on. Some of these neutral cities have guardians that will kill some of my units. But even if I take them, I then have to be capable of holding them without losing them. I'm waiting till I have a full 9 stack before I move. You saw me early in the game attack 2 different points where I thought I had overwhelming force, and I lost both times. If I jump the gun and jump into these neutral cities and lose a whole bunch of coatls, that's probably game. If I lose this coatl stack, I don't think I can recover. I'll just fall too far behind. So I would much rather be cautious and wait until I have 9 before moving. And then I can try to summon additional defenders into the cities as I take them. I've also got these guys that I'm going to be moving into position. But Red has shown he will just ambush me. So I have to keep that in mind, that he will just jump out and take bites out of small moving forces. It's tough. It is tough. I really wish I could get all of my basic production buildings in play in my cities. That would help me so much. Now, you are building up. Let's wait another round. They've got all these hammers built up. I'll just go ahead and ship this now. I'm going to have them construct a couple of buildings to give them better economy. Hello. How's it going, Digital? Rocky. Really, really rocky. Really rocky. We'll see what the charts say at the end of the stream. All right. So... start by heading there. Alright. Ah, stacks of enemies go as high as 4 now. Okay then. Great. Back to producing our aggressive army. That's expensive. This is gonna hurt my economy. This is gonna hurt my economy. What can you do? All right. No! No, 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 no. This is carrying all of my stuff. Oh, you bastard. I hate you. Alright, let's see. Phantom Beast versus Carrick. Phantom Warriors! Screw you! Alright, we finally got a hit on him. Ah, crap. Alright. Come on. Good, good. Okay, that's good. In the way of the road. Oh, come on! Alright, well, at least the slingers are slinging. I guess this city has earned the right to have an extra slinger or something. Alright, that's a full stack of coatl. Hello, where are you going? You better not be thinking of touching this. You go attack one of his cities. Yeah. I'm gonna go pick on this while I wait for you to do so. Ah, crap. That's the one thing we didn't want to see. Wonder how this matchup goes. Not well! Maybe? Can I vertigo? Air elemental? Their resistance is too high. What was the one thing we didn't want to see here? Lather Sparks kinda works. No! No! There's more of them! Doggone you! I can't run. Of all the things to be here, we're gonna need 2 more coatls now. Well, +1 to leave 1 to, sit in this place and hold it. We'll get a magic spirit over here. Alright. Alright, you're waiting for 1 more. He really is a dick. Hadriex, not the elves. He's the lizards. It's the lizard men that are doing this to me. Okay, that pays for some coatls right there. What? Why'd you jump over there? Darn, out of movement. Oh. Alright, go, 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 go. to the slingers. You could slap down a monastery real quick. No, just leave it alone. Just make slingers. We need slingers. And halberds. Okay, maybe they're gonna take this one. I think that's where these four are headed. I'm not splitting them up. I already made that mistake just a second ago! I'm gonna put them into a 9-stack, and I'm gonna stop foolishly splitting them off, and we're not gonna take any more terrible losses. I keep making the same mistake of going, yeah, my army can win this fight, and then it can't. It's bad. At least we took the node. Imagine if we didn't, and then Red took the node from me. Oh, that would have been the worst. I would have felt so awful. Alright. Yeah, I'll just, that's better than a bowman anyway. I don't remember what's in this city, but it's... They've probably got longbows, cavalry, who knows what else. Yeah, I don't remember what was in that or this. There's high men who are almost capable of paladins over there. If I could take that intact. There's this one with a war college. I just gotta remove Red and take all these neutral cities. That's been my plan for quite some time. So, once I get the 9-stack together, we're going. We did the spam illusion against Knowles. Rewind earlier in the stream. It was very, very bad. It was one of the battles I was convinced I would win handily. I did not win handily. It was awful. I have a little bit more casting skill now, not as much as I'd like, and I have a little bit more, I got better summon, at least, which is actually a big deal. Alright, you sit there for a couple turns. We'll have the Coatls together within 4 moves. Okay. This is our first target. Okay. Gonna move this up. Our second target. Alright. Alright, finally I can advance slingers to the new continent. Hooray. I'd love to be building economy, but military. Just keep making military. Alright. we keep boosting the casting skill, we'll be in a much better position when we start fighting. Yeah, it turned out that a Gnoll Marauder could eat 3 Phantom Warriors, I think it was, each. And these ones have a War College back in them. Ah, shit. Is that Shadow Demons? Possibly my favorite summon. Alright, I need to cut one more road here before I move them to other continents. Alright, Coatl summoning. We'll summon one more after this, and we should be good. Alright, I'll buy you it. Oh? Well, I've never claimed I was a good player. I sent stacks of Nagas into cities and had them ground to dust. So, that's been my experience this game. My attempts to take even simple things have gone very poorly for me. Ah, yes. I should have believed in the heart of the cards. Yes, of course. Okay, that is something going my way big time. Cheaper Coatls. Alright, let's see. This one goes here. Okay, yeah, as soon as those guys are done, they'll move. Next turn, we should have the Coatl, and we're gonna sweep. We'll figure this out. Okay. Yeah, go that way. Alright, look, can you just output... No, first. I'll put a couple of those. We'll get rid of this annoying guy soon. If I take 4 of his cities... He offered a full alliance after corrupting my tiles. And we'll talk after we've knocked him down a peg, eh? Okay, that's the 9 stack. Alright, go north. That's fine. Put yourself over there. I might actually take the Knoll City here first. I might not need to make bowmen out of there anymore. Okay. I want Magocracy. I want Philosopher's Stone. I want to buff my heroes. But this is my actual Doom stack. Alright. Focus magic on one. And it's been buffed to give even more stuff. Anyway. 15 spell casting. It also increases the breath attack. I think so. I think we're gonna buff. Buff, 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 buff. Oh no, not my ghost. Really? Since when? I was told that the AI sees everything all the time and that there was no way to undo it. It happened after I was hit with a dispel wave out of the blue that an AI couldn't have known. And I was told, yeah, that's just how the game be. The AI doesn't play by the same rules that you do. I don't get it. He can see your units, but he can't see whether or not your unit is in a city? So he wouldn't be able to cast Dispelling Wave if I hid my unit in a city? The AI can literally see every unit on the map and can see every tile in the world, but it can't... The AI in this game, man, it doesn't make any damn sense. Alright, let me see. What was I doing? Right. Alright, guys. Target 1. We've got forces in place to hold the line. How about some Phantom Warriors? Some blurry Phantom Warriors. This should be good. This is weird. Units with breath weapons are supposed to empower the breath weapon, but instead this one gained a ranged shot not of 3, but of 5. Yeah. We've gotten a bit better at making the Phantom Warriors. The conjunction is certainly helping. Sounds more like a job for skeletons. Yeah, okay, I didn't really expect that to do much. Alright, we'll come back again tomorrow. Alright, now let's get a road going here. Oh, that's going that way. But there's an army coming here too, so should be fine. Okay, knock the bowman off. Go ahead, let's get a little bit more cash flowing. As much as I'd like to keep that going, we're gonna have to stop it for the moment. Why would Vertigo be better than summons? If the node is nearby, the summons are strengthened by the node. Vertigo remains the same as usual. Oh, because the node is nearby, there are 5 instead of a 3. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, actually. Okay, let me see. I want to do a lot of things, but I think I should get this up soon. Magic markets and wizards guilds. Magic markets only generate 4. So each city I have would produce 4 gold. Ah. It actually wouldn't... If I were to... Because I keep turning gold into mana, this is actually barely profitable. Huh. This would be more profitable. I think I'd rather make another pile of coatls. I think we're going to go very aggressive. Alright. This time we're going for the kill! Fucking getting a lot of mileage out of Vertigo this game. Once I get the Wizards Guilds, that'll be different, but I haven't even researched the one spell yet. Need Tree of Knowledge first. Fear my blurry illusions. They're just standing there, menacingly. You can't allow that. Wow, we wrecked this place. 6 buildings. Yeesh. Well, oddly, the War College and Fighters Guild remained in play. We'll just do that real quick. And I guess we'll make Marauders. Wait. Actually. Then we'll make Marauders. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna gather a group of slingers together with my heroes, and we're gonna try to take some stuff down. I'll need to buff them up, of course. We'll get to that when we get to that, though. I don't have any in-laws yet. For all I know, I could marry into a Jewish family. Who knows what the future holds? I can't make such promises. Why, what would happen if I got married in Israel? What would I do then? Alright, move over. Go ahead, give them that. Slide that in. Okay, that city is kind of defended. Still don't... Gotta get that there. Monks! Piles of monks! That'll be an all-in. We'll just have to take whatever lumps we take. Alright, get that up there. Okay, we'll begin plotting against... That's as good a target as any, I suppose. We could definitely bring a Coatl with us. We might as well bring a couple. Alright, this city. Shadow demons, huh? Probably should be researching Tree of Knowledge at some point. Okay, so we have Flight for our heroes. Focus Magic for our heroes. What was that? What was that? I didn't quite get a good look at it. It looked... Oh, hello. Hold on a sec. Gotta deal with this situation first. Wish I had web. $650 inhabitants. Alright. Looks like a job for you two. Get in there. In Dominion's air shield is basically Guardian Wind, but it's only 80% effective. This game is just an absolute immunity. Pretty wild power. That hurt a little bit. Maybe we'd better confuse this. Alright, I think you guys got this. Well, that was dumb. Oh, you're gonna shoot, huh? Well, I'm lazy, so I'm just gonna watch you shoot. Whoa, 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 what are you doing? Don't destroy the city! Go hunt down the last straggler! Yes, that's actually less destruction than was caused the last time you got, we took a city. Alright, so we have claimed an elven city. It comes with the ability to make shield bearers and heavy cavalry. do like longbowmen, but I've got slingers. So I'm just gonna kinda... Oh. Better slap one of these in. Alright. You guys are gonna have to head over here next. I might choose not to. And come back for it later? Maybe. I could. Let's just make another Coatl. Alright, I'm gonna need to heroism you. I'm gonna need to put my next slinger in the capital, I think. Definitely give them both focus magic. I'm not as familiar with monks as I am with priests, so I don't know exactly how strong they are. But if I don't send a sizable force, I won't get to right-click on one. There's Aether Binding. I've been wondering where you were hiding. Yeah, I'm trying to decide whether or not it's worth it to go for it this turn or not. Alright. Because the alternative is to go smashing into red and start something. Alright, let's go take out this area. Yeah, go for it. Alright, road crews. Alright, you're gonna go down there. That means you lot are gonna wait there. You're gonna wait there. Okay. Right. Okay, yes. Well, a priest is a shaman +1 level, and a magician is a priest +1 level. Sort of. Monks are... I don't know. I don't know where they fit on the spectrum. Focus magic a couple times. 3 plus 2 plus 4. We'll have to level up, and we'll need more buffs. But it should be a good enough army. There are a lot of them. Okay. Okay. This stack should be complete, and I'll give it a go. It shouldn't. Resist magic should only be resistance. I used to think it only protected against spells, but apparently it's just blanket resistance and protects against everything, like petrification. Which I still can't quite wrap my head around, because it's not what I know resistance to do, but... crap. Come on, guys! Hit it! Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me? I've buff stacked him. Alright, one of the cities is in a bind. Which city was it? This one? Okay, that one. Alright. Get a new archer up there quickly. Stop jerking me around, game. I'm trying to... I'm over here. Okay, we lost... Yes, we lost one shaman. Alright, that guy getting up there might be enough. Alright, you guys get together with that. Alright. I might do that later. I got flight recently. I haven't cast it on anything yet. Alright, I think what we're going to go with is we're going to go with Phantom Warriors from you. Phantom Beast from you. How does she have more cast? Oh, right, he got hit with a thing, that's why. Okay, fair enough. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, my gosh. The slings, they do nothing! That's not good. Wow. Jeez. I know everyone else got buffed and buffed and buffed and buffed, but is it just me? Or have halflings become really, really, really bad in Warlords? Like, did they get a massive debuff that I'm not seeing? Are they really this incapable of doing anything? What gives? No, they're not. They're not good at the things they used to be good at. They have a ridiculous research boost, and that seems to be what they are. So, let's reiterate what we've learned this stream. Their spearmen are absolutely and completely and entirely worthless against enemy, what was it, Gnoll Marauders? But nomad spearmen, who are archers, in melee, were actually killing, you know, the injured marauders. Admittedly, these were heavily injured marauders that only had like one figure left. The halflings were incapable of dealing damage, and the nomads had no problem dispatching them. So, their spearmen are inferior in melee to archer spearmen. So we've watched their units just get deleted over and over again by just about everything they've come into contact with, and they seem to struggle to do damage. Even when I fully buff them, they couldn't. They were absolutely struggling against fire giants with Heroism and Flameblade on. I know I don't have Heroism and Flameblade on right now, but I mean, good grief. They are struggling until the enemy is practically under their skin. I don't know. I feel like they got debuffed somewhere and I didn't notice. So they might not be competent fighters anymore. They might just be a research race and absolutely nothing else in Warlords. Because I knew that their end game is really, really weak. Like, and you know, that's just coming. I know that. I know their rocks are the weakest, and that's fine. But, you know, the rocks are basically just a scouting unit. But, I mean, slingers used to rock in melee. Like, if you go back to pre-Caster of Magic, slingers could rip things apart with melee combat. well, I mean, they were freaking the unit. The only competition they had in the game was paladins. That's the only thing in the game that could even rate. Ooh, invisibility. Well, that's a bit early, but here you go. But, I don't know. If their stats are the same, then it's just that everyone else got buffed. I mean, we can look around for a minute, but let's look around for a minute. Let's see. All right. So let's start with bowmen. It's a standard unit. Everybody has bowmen. They look pretty much like everybody else's bowmen, right? Okay, 1, 3, 2, 1. Well, 1, 3, 2, 4, 1. 1, 3, 2, 4, 1. 1, 3, 2, 4, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. All right. We know we can't compare them to longbowmen, obviously, so we'll skip the elves and go. The only other thing I have are these guys. 3, 3, 3, 4, 1. Throne. Pathfinding. Quick casting, install trap. What? I don't even know what's going on with this. That's a better unit. It even moves 3 tiles with that pathfinding. I don't have anything else to compare to because everything else got burned, but how would it compare against the... Well, nomads are really good at archery, so, you know, again, elves are... So we'll go with shaman next. All right, let's look at the shaman. All right, we got 4 figures, 1, 3, 3, 6, 1. All right, it's fairly standard looking. They've got 1 cast of heal. They've got their lucky. Purify, of course. So 1, 3, 3, 6, 1. I don't think gnolls can make any. Let's see. Oh, sorry, they do get a unit. I don't know how to... no, oh, shit. No, that's not what I mean to do. I just need to see their shaman. Okay. Their shaman is 4, 3... It's got twice the hit point. Illusion immunity. Poison immunity. Poison. Weakness casting. Everyone's been buffed. Everyone's been buffed. Let's go over to the High Elves. I don't think the High Elves make Shaman. I don't think that they make any kind of Shaman. So they're out of the running because they're only going to make... I don't even see their Priest. I know they make Priests. I don't see their Priest. I don't know why. I just don't see it. Why do I not see their Priests? That's weird. Well, yeah, they get stuff. Oh, yeah, this is equivalent to a shaman, right? Okay, hold on. Disciples. All right. So we'll compare the disciples to the disciples. I haven't made any, but they're basically interchangeable with shaman, right? A little bit better because they get a little bit of spell casting. All right. This should be more even, right? 1, 4, 3, 5, 1. 1, 4, 3, 5, 1. 14 MP, 6 shots. Okay. Disciples. They got more attack power. Let's see, it was 1, 4, 3... I don't remember the exact numbers. Anyway. These guys have 40 accuracy, but they had lucky. This should balance out. Right? Everything looks the same, except these guys have more attack power. For no reason. This is still a superior unit to the Halfling. Because it still fights better. Everywhere I look, the Halflings have just been left behind. I'm not necessarily complaining. I'm just surprised that I wasn't aware of this. And we can make shield bearers and heavy cavalry, and, we've got all kinds of heavier units that the halflings just don't have anything like that. They don't have anything like shield bearers or heavy cavalry or even regular cavalry. I think they're just a research. I think that's all they have. They're just for research now. Because even their slinger he's got 1 attack power and 2 defense. And only 6 ammo, even though he's using rocks. I don't know how much of this is identical to what it's been. But when everybody else got buffed, they didn't. So I would say halflings in Warlords have become the weakest faction in the game. But they get a massive amount of research, they get happiness, and they get food. So, Yeah. The Warlords hold the hill fort and stuff. All of the species that couldn't build big buildings got these. Halflings don't build big buildings, especially. I mean, they do get the Wizards Guild, but they're mostly an early game faction that but they don't get those either. Yeah. The Slinger gets +1 movement, but I mean, the hunter. It was the hunter we were comparing against with the bowman. Yeah. Yeah, they get scouts and they get research. So, yeah. I think Highmen would have actually been the best thing to play as a sorcerer. As a pure blue sorcerer, I think it would have been better to go with these. I didn't realize just how far the halflings had fallen. But, in terms of being able to defend themselves without any kind of abilities. These guys would have built their buildings faster and would have given me, a couple more things. Or maybe the elves. Longbowmen can't be underestimated. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, this comparison. Hold on a second. Okay. I have the comparison for slingers. Are you ready? Slingers require a fighter's guild. So they take a bit of an investment to build. Right? Okay. 1, 4, 2, 5, 1. 1, 4, 2, 5, 1, right? 1, 4, 2, 5, 1. 1, 4, 2, 5, 1. With extra ammo and long range. The lucky is countered by this. So that's basically even. You can point out that the halflings have 2 more figures. That's it. They have 2 figures and they've got 1 extra movement point. But these only need what, a Forester's Guild? And instead of 80, they only cost 50. This is a better unit than the Slinger. It comes out earlier, it's cheaper, and it has long range, and we've been seeing how the Slingers are incapable of fighting things at a distance now. This is strictly a better unit. When you put it all together, this is better. Yeah. Yeah, halflings, you only play halflings if you want research. Research is powerful. Research is very powerful. I said earlier that was the one thing I would have cut from them because I don't think they need it. But in Warlords, that's the only thing they do. That is their special ability. So, yeah. This is a dramatic shift, and going forward, I'm going to have to take this into account when I'm making things. But now I understand why the slingers have been underperforming, why everything has been performing weaker than I think it would. Like, I've been continually today caught off guard by, like, shouldn't that have done more? Well, no, apparently not. Apparently not. And this is really unusual. It's because of the conjunction, but I never see my nodes overpower my cities. This never happens. But, I mean, they're kind of, you know... We've been producing military units all game. Instead of economy buildings. We've been pushing so hard and watching cities get burned anyway, despite my best efforts. Yeah, longbowmen, they're a big deal, yeah. The elves have the 10% to hit as well. Yeah. Yeah, I put lucky into the equation. I factored it in. Yeah. Slingers only need an armory. Okay, just an armory. That's not as bad. I thought they needed the Fighters Guild. What needed the Fighters Guild, then? Are you sure they need an armory? Wait a second. You're right, they do. What was the Fighters Guild for, then? See, in my head, it's so... in my head, they needed a Fighters Guild. That's why I built the Fighters Guild before I started making slingers. Because in my head, that's what they've always done. So that actually changes it a little bit. So I could make slingers out of here, too, then. That's not so bad. But, yeah... No, I'm gonna put longbowmen as strictly the better unit. And it's because of this right here. Longbowmen cost 50, slingers cost 80. If you're paying 50% extra, your unit should be 50% better. This is not 50% better than a longbowman. Even the maintenance cost is 50% more. This is not 50% better than a longbow. This is strictly inferior when you factor in the cost. You're ending up with the same accuracy, less ammo, and it comes into play later. And yeah, you could have 50% more longbowmen running around, and they've got the long range. The ammo on the long range, though, those make a big difference. The only advantage the slingers got is 2 extra figures, but you're paying for that. I don't think the movement is as big a deal. Like, I appreciate the third point of movement. It can come in handy in edge cases, like when Entangle's in play. But for a archer unit, I don't think it's that great. There's too many things now that move 4 and 5 tiles. You're not going to be able to keep kiting for most things. And when you've only got 6 ammo, you know, even the things that you could kite that can only move 2 tiles a turn, you could have already kited them until you ran out of ammo, even if your movement was only 2. So if something moves 2 tiles, you didn't need the third movement point. If something can move, 4 tiles, it doesn't really matter that you move 3 all that much. Like, you might get off a couple extra volleys if you're lucky, which but I don't think it's as important. I would rather just produce more longbowmen and just have 2 longbowmen. Sorry, 3 longbowmen for every 2 slingers. Alright, let's see. Yeah, the elves have the slow growth penalty. It does hurt them and slow them down. They used to actually be kind of inferior because of it. It used to be enough to make them, fall behind. But when he adjusted and increased the maximum potential populations and some other things, that stopped being a factor. Alright, guys. If I push auto battle, you're all gonna do something stupid, aren't you? I'll let you do it for a tiny bit. Tiny bit! Tiny bit! I think they got a lot better in Castor. The populations made a huge difference. Being able to take retorts that would increase your maximum population helped dramatically. But, yeah, they got better. I think that the... if I were to do a tier list of all the different factions, which is something I thought about but never did... but I did contemplate it. I think High Men would have been possibly number 1 or number 2. I know Draconians were right near the top. Elves would have been somewhere towards the upper middle. Because they're not bad. They're still good. The Mirrans have to have their own list, though. The Mirrans have to be on a completely different list because their power level is just different. That's why I have to pay points to get a Mirran retort. Mirran used to cost 2 points, actually. One of the ones I was actually more serious about building was creating a tier list and putting all the units in the game on a tier list. I never did that, but do you know who the worst unit I decided was? Like, the worst unit in the game. What do you think is all the way at the bottom if you put every unit in Master Magic on a tier list? Go ahead, take a guess. I think this is probably our last turn for today. Okay. Our goal is wipe out these 4 cities, plant a city there. There's a couple other spots we could put to burn this and put high men there, as well as take the high men city. Honestly, just taking these 4 cities from Red is probably enough. I could then make peace with him and consider another direction. Or I could try to take his capital island, which might actually be a really good move. I know it's only 3 cities, but one of them has mithril, and I could make javelins here. I love javelineers. It would be our first source of mithril. So I don't know which way it goes. This army needs to be rebuilt. We gotta buff the slingers, but we don't have a ton of resources. I'm still making mana crystals instead of just bolstering skill because of how short we are. Alright, get the walls up. I think halflings kind of really want Guardian, and I think they need a touch of life. Not being able to build barracks means that heroism is even more valuable on them than anyone else. But also, Heavenly Light would give them a huge edge in holding territory. No. It's interesting. Let's take a look at the charts. How bad is it? I am near the bottom. Again. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure, but I do think that High Elves might be the best mono blue, but I'm not sure on that. It would be so much better if they had a little bit to boost their population. You just need something to get you through that early game. And you're going to want magicians to focus magic at some point. We're working on it. We are actually close to magicians, and we can focus magic those if we want to. So, we will have a good hardy unit in all of our cities to defend it. Mirren was 3? Was it 3? Was it 3? Draconians are amazing. They are very strong. Yeah. I mean, nomads, they've got a lot of bows, and he gave them armor-piercing cavalry arrows. Spearmen! Actually, no. It wasn't spearmen. Spearmen have a variety of uses. Engineers! I was gonna facetiously put engineers as the top most powerful unit in the game. And only half kidding. Look, money is power. And they give you money. On top of the logistics. Road work can't be underestimated the value of. They are rated very highly. Oh, you want to see the rest of the graphs? Oh, yeah, sure, yeah, fair enough. Let me see. Military. Power. Ugh. Yeah, halflings aren't providing me with a lot of power. It's because I've been producing military constantly instead of investing in infrastructure. Spell power! I'm actually doing okay on this, but I've been pushing it pretty hard. Well, I'm supposed to always be the top of this one. Yeah. Poiple is very powerful. And he's a narcissist. So there's... Yeah. Oops. Anyway, I've got Aura of Majesty at least, so nobody's trying to squish me. So, we got that going for us. That's... Still might be the strongest. Yes! Sup! Got it! The Swordsman! Okay. So, here's the logic of why Swordsman is the worst unit in the game. If you just want to reduce unrest, you make Spearmen. If you want to explore a ruin and find out what's in it, you throw away a Spearman to find out, ah, yes, there are 7 Earth Elementals in here. You just sacrifice a Spearman. You will actually make Spearmen. But a Swordsman? You'll never make a Swordsman. Why would you make a Swordsman? I have tried to use Swordsman in Base Master of Magic and in Caster of Magic. Even the good swordsmen, like the gnolls, or the, I guess dwarves didn't have spearmen, they just had swords. Like, even the good swordsmen weren't good. The only swordsmen that actually work are trolls. Troll swordsmen are great. But pretty much everybody else, they were just bad. So, they had the least use of any unit. Basically, you'd rather make anything else in the game. Any other unit in the game, you were more likely to produce than a swordsman. Because everything else had a use. Which was a shame, because the swordsman had this large shield ability that nothing else in the game had. And it was a cool ability. But you weren't going to ever make them, so it didn't matter. When CeraV made it so that you got a free swordsman with every settler, suddenly you started seeing swordsmen exist. They were part of the game. You had them in every city. That's the only reason I had swordsmen. Even now, you won't see a single swordsman anywhere in this empire. There's not one. It basically is a unit that doesn't exist. So yeah, on a tier list, that's my bottom. That's my F tier. Everything else had a purpose. Just not them. Maybe Draconians could have made swordsmen work. I don't know. I never tried. I was too enamored with bowmen, Draconian bowmen. But the only thing I can guarantee is trolls worked. I mean, to be fair, trolls made spearmen look good. Anything looked good if it was a troll. Yeah, dwarven swordsmen don't cost gold either. Or at least they didn't. I don't know if they still don't, but they didn't. So yeah. Because dwarves didn't make spears at all. Their base unit was swordsmen. So that basically was their spearmen. The halfling swordsmen were lucky. They would punch above their weight class. But you'd rather make anything else. But since halfling didn't have cavalry or almost anything else, halfling were more likely to make swordsmen than others, but that's only because they were limited in their options. Oh yeah, shield bearers are fantastic! Shield bearers are amazing! Shield bearers are probably OP, to be honest. Where can I make some? Yeah, these guys. These guys are awesome! It's funny that they don't look that far apart. Did these get a buff? Were they always at 4? I thought they had 3 attack. Doesn't matter, though. These guys have 2 hit points. And that literally doubles their that literally doubles their power. Perhaps high elves don't have the best shield bearer in the game. Let's look at the Gnoll shield bearer for a second. That would be this guy. Yeah, there you go. 3 hit points. 8 attack. Yeah, okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, these are a little bit pricier, but, you know, whatever. They're extra good. This is the Gnoll shield bearer. But yeah, shield bearers are just good across the board. They're durable. I think swordsman got a little buff somewhere, because I'm pretty sure high elven swordsmen are supposed to have 3 attack. But where over the years they got that buff, I don't even know. So many units have been tweaked. Oh, halflings didn't even used to have siege weaponry. Yeah, that's one of the newer additions to them. Academy? What's the academy? Oh, that's the special halfling building, isn't it? Yeah, I can't even see that because I haven't made Tree of Knowledge. I don't know what their special building does. I don't remember. So, yeah, we'll see that when we get to it. You're suggesting that halfling are the greatest sailors? Well, that just makes them even less good to be sorcerers, because one of sorcery's advantages is aquatic summons. And they're like, but we're already the best sailors. That'd be weird. Trolls. Yeah! I actually think that troll shield bearers are better than war trolls. We played trolls recently, and when I looked at the maintenance cost and the production costs and everything, the war trolls just weren't that much better. So I used them for doom stacks, but for actually defending my cities, I preferred the shield bearer. But doom stacks are important. Doom stacks are important, stacking every last bonus you can onto them. So having a unit that's even just marginally better can make a big difference for that, you know, your spearhead. Oh, man. Oh, we'll see. I still haven't seen that one pop up. Still waiting on it. We're only just getting Tree of Knowledge. We've had a rocky start because I didn't realize. Part of it's working with unfamiliar units and not knowing how good or bad they are. Like, I never summon Nagas. So. But another large component of it was just, wow, my units are not performing. What's going on? So, anyway. If next time my plan works and I carve out red, I should be in a dominant position. Whatever purple's doing over there. Purple has a lot of room to expand, actually. His Death Nature, it's not the worst combination to be up against. I think I'll be fine. Maybe. Probably. We'll find out. How are koalas? They're still an unfamiliar unit. I'm not entirely sure what their role is. They seem to be a jack of all trades. I mean, they have high defense, high hit points, high melee attack. Okay, so this is a strong unit that's supposed to be duking up. They're also very fast. And they're flying. Okay, we have a lightning bruiser. Okay, I understand that. Alright, so this is kind of like my air heavy cavalry. Ah, yes, they're also a spellcaster. What do you do? They're also forester. How are they forester? They're flying. Okay. Well, then they get a breath weapon, then they get poison, then they get lightning resistance, and it's strange. They just do... They're kind of a jack of all trades. They're about a ranged attack away from being an everything unit. So, I don't know. They melee quite well. Their spellcasting is an odd selection of abilities. Yeah. And I think they get 3 hits when they attack. I think they get a first strike with a lightning breath, a regular hit, and then a lingering poison as a 3rd hit. So, I'm pretty sure you could abuse the hell out of that if you could give them the right ability. Oh, oh man. Yeah. I think if they were a skirmish fighter, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying this would be better or worse, I don't know. It's okay to have units that are a bit ambiguous at times, but, you know, if it were a clearly defined role, as a skirmisher, you'd probably give it a single spell that it could cast instead of a variety. You'd just be like, okay, this thing just casts this one spell. Here you go. And as a skirmisher, it would probably have... It'd probably have less defense. It'd probably have less defense, and this calls for resistance. So this is armor piercing. This is a regular attack. And then this is a resistance. So it's hitting you with 3 different effects. So it's not specialized in any of them. It's just generally, I'm going to hurt anything in the game. Doesn't matter what you are, this is going to hurt you. So, you could probably, I don't know, it's an oddball. Its resistance is surprisingly low for a sorcery creature. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a jack of all trades unit. I think its sprite is awesome. But I don't really know what to make of it because I don't really understand its role. It's kind of a little bit of everything. Alright, go ahead and make a halberd, and then you guys can just kinda... We'll get you some defenses. Oh, you should get that too, yeah. Yeah, build all those things, yeah. I meant to... Oh, fine. I'm sure you'll be fine. Here, buy that. We've got units coming to defend you. It'll work out somehow. As long as you don't get burned before... I might need to put a floating island or something. I don't know. Problems for future me. I need to go to bed. Well, the armor and the hit points make it a tank. It's durable. It's very durable. It's a fast-moving, hard-hitting... It's DPS, it's tank, and it's spellcaster all at the same time. It's a jack of all trades. Yeah. Yeah, it's very fast moving at 4 movement. Yep. Well, if it's a fast attacker, why is it a spellcaster? Yeah, it's kind of a multi-purpose thing. Yeah. Yeah, if you took its armor down a couple of points, it'd probably be fine. It would be it'd probably be fine. Still a little ambiguous, but so what? That's fine. As I said, not everything has to be specialized, though. You know. Alright. Anyway. Oh dear, 20. You could throw around, Phantom Warriors, you could throw around... I can't even think of the list of spells it would have access to at 20. Anyway, till next time and every time, this is Hadriex, signing off, and good night.